Good morning. How we all do? Oh, can you guys hear me twice or once? I don't know. Good morning, everybody. We're gonna put Resident Evil on. I realized something, that I need chapstick down here. That's not what I realized, but my lip hurts. I realized that I can lower my monitor. So I don't know if you guys like this view where we're like closer in height. Hi, baby boy. But I realized that that's an option now. Hey, chill. I actually think Nemesis and Resident Evil looks super cool, like in the movies. I thought that they actually did, like, did they do a superb job? No. Did they do like a pretty okay job? Yes. Also, let me say a quick hello to everybody. Hello, Myro. Hello, Yonder. Hello, Mind Pacific. Hello, Leona. Hello, Nerdy. I don't know if there's anyone in YouTube. I don't think so. I hope you're all doing well. What's new with everybody? Does anybody have advice for flies? Nerdy. Hold on. I'll compliment you as soon as I help my dog get comfortable. Nerdy, I appreciate you. You are a hard worker, a tough person, incredibly sweet, incredibly, oh God, it is afternoon basically, isn't it? Incredibly mindful, incredibly giving. You show up for people in so many ways. I'm grateful to have you as a part of the community, and I'm sorry to hear that your intrusive thoughts are harassing you. That's never fun. I'm kind of dealing with that a little bit too, so, you know. Hey, what's up? So we can all just chill today. Not really. We do have stuff that we need to get done, but hypothetically we can chill. Chill in a metaphorical sense. We have some cool stuff coming. Well, one, my frame and stuff is done. I still have to probably move it around a little bit, but here we are. Two, we're gonna have a new to-do list, and it's gonna be really cool. We just have to work on it. Let's see, what is today's to-do list? I need to go grab the sticky note I have upstairs, BRB. Bunch of mundane stuff to do. Hello, Hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. Okay. Contact my dad. Contact my dad. Oh my gosh, happy belated birthday! Did you do anything fun for your birthday? How'd you celebrate? Alright. There's the to-do list. That'll someday be a lot better than that. But this is what we're rocking with. I'm gonna text my dad first. Nice! That sounds super, super fun. I'm happy to hear that. Bowling's great. I haven't been bowling in forever. Told me I got 2 items delivered. I did not. Okay. I have to clean out my Google Drive storage. Okay, it is August 15th. I have so many emails I'm signed into. Well, I guess I'm not logging into that email. Unfortunate. I'm from Virginia. Where are you from? But we already got one thing off of our to-do list. It's 15th. Oh, nice. I've only been to New Jersey a few times. You guys have some great retro video game stores and things like that up there. Oh, you're in Florida? Nice. Are you, like, inland? Or are you near a beach? Oh, Miami. Wow. What's it like in Miami? My friend's parents are from there. I've only, like, also passed through Miami. Okay, so that's concern. That's yeah, Florida is like Florida seems to be like, I don't want to say lacking, but anytime I look down there, I don't see a whole lot. I guess compared to, like, how much I don't think that's the last digits of my phone number. Especially compared to, like, the density of Florida. We'll show you. Let me move them right here. This is just a copy of The Sims. Hi, Plush. How you doing? How have you been feeling? I've been thinking about you. I know things have been pretty rough for you. What's new with you? This is just a complete box copy of The Sims, which I can open up if you guys want to see. I've been wanting to collect the big box versions for a while now, and I'm kind of casually doing that. If you guys like super talented, super sweet, super awesome artists, you guys should check out Plush. She is an absolute sweetheart and super talented. She's like one of the few people whose Patreons I was a part of. And it was so worth it. I was moving the other day, and not the other day. I moved last month, and I was like going through my stuff, and I found like a stack of stickers and prints I'd gotten from being a patron. And I was like, wow, this was like one of the best patrons I've been a part of. So I need to stop being broke so I can join again. So yeah, Crocodile Dundee, which is actually like a super nice VHS copy of this. Backstory behind why I have all these VHS, like these new ones that I need to put away. We've been cleaning out our storage unit. We had a storage unit that we used kind of like half for store stuff, half for personal stuff. And so there was like a bunch of like little random collectible things that I'd forgotten about. So now I have them here. I feel that with the body stuff, trust me, today my body's really riding against me, which is normal. It's the week that I'm supposed to get my treatment for my Crohn's disease. So I'm just kind of like out of it. I haven't been sleeping very well lately. But yeah, thank you. I'm happy you like the name change. Technically on Twitch, I have to wait 5 more months until I can actually change it to what I wanted. But that's okay. I screwed myself over, which is so funny. 10 years ago, I screwed myself over with this. And yeah, I'm excited to be doing co-working streams. So far it's been a good adjustment for me. But I'm excited for us to have a few like big game releases, because I'm excited to do some video game streams. But it's nice to like not feel like I have to play anything. We also got Ace Ventura, classic, one of my favorites. Love Jim Carrey, obviously. My dog was named after one of his movies. E.T., which I actually don't really like E.T. Sorry if that breaks anyone's heart. I find it really disturbing. I'm sorry to hear about the nightmares. The nightmares are terrible. Welcome back, Chaos. I appreciate that. Congrats on the name change. Yay! You must be so, so happy. How difficult was that to do? Yeah, I was in the hospital for about a week. I had a bowel rupture, and it's been a pain in the ass to deal with, but I kind of have like a break. I say break loosely because I'm still like in pain every day, but like I don't have more medical stuff. Like I don't have any appointments to do until the end of August, because it's just been like appointment after appointment after appointment, which would be great if they actually helped anything, but they haven't. I did get my teeth cleaned yesterday, and I didn't have any cavities, which is like the first time I think I've ever had a good dental hygiene report. I'm happy you all read the E.T. Scary. Muppet Christmas Carol, classic. I have so many versions of like Christmas Carol, Christmas Story, like everything. So yeah, Muppet's Christmas Carol, a little seasonally inappropriate if I do say so myself. Speaking of Muppets, we have the Muppet movie. These kind of just get random. This is like a Disney's Best, the Fabulous 50s. Like, I think this is just like a combination of Disney sketches from the 1950s, if I'm correct. It's The Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown, which is one of my favorites. The original Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, which I actually think we should put on after Resident Evil. I love this movie. I love Gene Wilder. Very creepy movie, though. This is the Disney Dream Factory. I believe these are cartoons, it says, from 1933 to 1938. This is a bunch of mini cartoons. I'm not sure from what years this is from, because it references her, like, their inception in 1928, but I don't think, these don't look like they're from 1928. They definitely look like more retro cartoons, but the last time I went to Disney World was 2008, I think. It could have been 2009. I was 9 years old, so it was either the beginning of 2009 or the second half of 2008. I haven't been since. I'm not a huge Disney person. I like really classic Disney. I'd love to go. I have no money is the problem. It's so expensive. I literally would love to go. My spouse and I said that we were going to do it for our honeymoon. Because everything's crazy. Everything's expensive now. All-inclusive resorts are incredibly expensive, and you don't get a whole lot out of them. And we were like, yeah, we should go to Disney, and then everything's expensive. And then Caddyshack. So, these will have to go somewhere. Always running out of space when it comes to VHSs. Iconic chaos, iconic. But yeah, I had a great time when I went. I like theme parks. I know that that's like a little bit different than your average theme park, but you know what I mean. I'm just dying to go actually back to Florida. Anytime, truthfully. I don't want to say we used to go to Florida a lot, but we used to go to Florida like fairly often. When I was younger. That's where I was going with that. Why is signing into online banking so stressful? Like, I feel like if I get something wrong, I'm gonna be shot and killed. Oh, this is the wrong bank account. Literally. Or like I'm grateful that like security for stuff has gotten a lot better, but like at the same time, it's so stressful. Like the hoops you have to jump through to get your accounts back is like insane. I'm sorry. It's like, just let me send you my ID. Let me do that. Okay. The problem is, not the problem, but the thing is, the two different businesses account. We have like 4 bank accounts. My husband has one, I have one, and the businesses all have one. So trying to remember all of the unique information for them is very difficult. I haven't watched it yet. I have put it, like, when I'm at work, I put stuff on the TV, just to have on the background, kind of like what I do here. And I put it on the background, but I haven't watched it yet. I love My Melody and Kuromi. I don't have any My Melody headbands. I have a Kuromi one, though, that I should wear sometimes. Signing into any account stresses me out. When you do anything that clears all your passwords and signs you out, me too, because I try to, like, stay up to date with stuff and, like, clean up my computer and things like that, and, yeah, it's insane. It'll be like, we're gonna shoot you. I must be, like, doing the wrong username, because this is just not my phone number. But then my question is, like, someone apparently has a super similar username as me. And my question is like, how and why? Why do you have my business number? Yeah, like someone had, and I don't know if maybe that's like a security precaution where they have like sock puppet accounts or something. I don't know. What's my favorite food? I'm really into Mexican food right now. Like any Mexican food. What about you and everybody else? I saw this video of Busta Rhymes yesterday that just like tickled my soul. I'm gonna share it to my story if you guys want to watch it. You know what sucks about that, Yonder? Which, by the way, I'm gonna get back to you about everything else. I'm just like, whenever I start getting sick, I get freaking hit hard by it. But is like when you come up with a great name, and it's almost like someone else or like the universe is like, yeah, that is such a good name. Don't mind if I do, and you're like, I like spicy food too. I can't eat it as much because of my Crohn's, but I love it. Curry's great. I love curry. Ooh, Chinese food and seafood are good. I'm sad because when I used to live further up north in Northern Virginia, there's a lot of really good seafood because we were close to water. And now that I moved down south and I'm like landlocked, there's like no good seafood here. It actually breaks my heart. I've been like craving seafood, and I went to like a seafood. I look scary. I look like I crawled out of someone's shower drain right now. But I made the mistake of like going somewhere that was a seafood place, and I was like, you know what? I'm dying for seafood. They had these really, like, they had scallops, and they sounded so good. I don't know how to explain them, but they sounded super good. And sure enough, I ate them, and they were super grainy and super just like, it always sounds ridiculous to be like, they were fishy, but they were like that, you know, that type of fishy that seafood is that just is not good. And I was so sad. I've been just wanting regular crab lately. I'm so sad. Thank you, I appreciate that. Whenever I don't feel well, I know it always seems like I'm like fishing for freaking compliments, but whenever I don't feel well, I just feel like I look terrible. But that's probably because I feel terrible. Ooh, coconut curry. Y'all keep talking about food. I'm about to break into your home and make you cook for me. there's such a visceral thing of having long hair. And I was gonna say that this is exclusive to women, but like anyone with long hair can experience this. But like, you get hair in your shower drain, and when you go to pull it out, it's like disgusting. It's so gross. And so like when I feel sick and like my hair is all over the place, I just look like said thing pulled from a shower drain. It's very visual. Please steal everything I say. Use it in good health. I'm being harassed by flies. Less so now, but there's still one down here and it's making me go insane. Oh, there's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow. Or a partner showcase? I don't know what that means. Okay, what the heck? CC and W. Lewis and Lily. Why isn't Restream showing me my YouTube chat? That's crappy. I missed all of you. I just did a freaking Q&A. Because I can do that, I guess, on YouTube. So, we'll see how that goes. So you have to deal with the shower drain thing. I don't know if you're cleaning out the shower drain, but you gotta deal with it. I look like I crawled out a well. I'm gonna haunt you in 7 days. The ring still scares me. To this day. To this day, I'm still freaking terrified of the ring. I don't think that ever goes away. That movie's chilling. Do you know what? Also, random thing, AI videos are getting more and more believable. Oh, I think I killed it. I don't have a fucking paper towel anywhere. I don't disagree. However, I'm sorry to this fly. I hate killing bugs. I feel so guilty. There was like this video that came across my TikTok feed, and it was like bunnies jumping on a trampoline, and it did look somewhat realistic, but like it was bunnies jumping on a trampoline, you know? Let's be a little realistic about it. RIP to that fly. I'm so sorry. My dog is unfazed. There's a new Conjuring movie? Which story are they doing? Oh, great. I just looked it up. Okay, so story time. I just moved into this house a month ago, and last night I came downstairs to get some work done, and there were like 7 to 8 large flies in my basement, just like chilling on the walls and stuff like that. And I was like, that's crazy, because I don't leave any open sources of water. There's no food down here. There's no trash. Everything's very clean. I'm a very clean person. Like, you could freaking eat off the floors down here. And I came down this morning, and there were 9 flies. So they're multiplying. And I just looked this up, and people are saying that something died in my walls. Great. 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 I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. There's no smell though. There's no smell. They're literally like this big. Like they are big flies. There's no smell and I'm gonna open my door. Now, it's not unheard of. The thing that worries me is that we have a lot of wildlife around here. So, like, in my yard alone, I've seen foxes, I've seen deer, I've seen, I think, groundhogs or beavers, I can't tell, and something else. And then obviously there's dogs and cats in my neighborhood. So I'm just scared of that. They don't seem like horse flies. I don't have any plants. Because people are saying house plants. Why is getting into a bank account so fucking hard? No, I don't want to feed the animals. They do fine on their own, I think, getting food. I remember once in my old apartment lobby, someone ordered groceries and never picked them up for days, and there was horseflies swarming the entire lobby. Ugh. That's so gross. I can't stand flies. But they're like horror movie flies. Someone said they could be drain flies. Ugh. I had this problem. My sister took my car to a farm overnight. Something crawled into my car engine and died. 1 week and a really gross smell later, my garage was full of fat, stupid flies that would lazily get into the house. Ooh. Creepy. Like I see one, or I heard one. One of them somewhere around here. But where? We're like 2 seconds away from reenacting the fly episode in Breaking Bad. I'm gonna put these VHS away. I think so. I think you're right. I ordered at the very least hey buddy, why are you crying? Some like fly traps that I guess you can like plug in. I don't know if they're electric or if it's like scent or what it is, but I did get that. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. So we're gonna count that as checking something off. like scared to drink my coffee. Okay. Let's see what we're rocking with on eBay. So I have everything listed, and I only have one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. I only have 8 things listed, which I really, really want to get a bunch more stuff listed for the week. Howdy, Calavera. Presumably that light buzzing noise is the CRT. I'm adjusting the gain on my mic. Maybe that'll help pick it up less. But it's most likely the CRT. Because I know that Leona heard it when I had the other one on. I'm really used to it. Would not surprise me if it was picking up on camera. Yeah, I get so used to it. It's funny, at the store, we used to have people come in and they'd be like, what is that noise? And like, I'd be trying to figure it out and just being like, what noise? And I realized I just became so immune to the buzzing of CRT, because I hear it all the time, that I was just like, oh yeah, right, there's that thing. Okay, so I'm thinking I should go make lunch and eat, and then we'll start listing stuff. Does that make sense? Because that gives us like the best chance of like really segueing in. That's what I'm thinking. Because I have an order to pack, and I need your guys' advice on packing the order, because the box is like, I don't have any in-between size boxes is the problem. So the box is like a little too big, and I have like packing paper, but I don't know if that messes with stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna go make lunch, which should only take, I don't know, I'm thinking I'll be gone 10 minutes? 10, maybe 15. There's a fly. I might have to freaking kill this fly if it lands somewhere. Yeah, we'll go from there. That's what I'm thinking. So, BRB. Hello. I'm back with food. And my frickin' basement is so hot because obviously I just left my door open in an attempt to get these, I think the remainder of the flies, which I do think are gone, out. I think I did it. God willing. God willing. I have pasta. Truman's here. Life is good. Look at these free shipping supplies. Cremated remains kit. Because I think I need. Interesting. Okay, you can get like a good amount of stuff. This is helpful. Thank you. Thank you so much for sending this as well. Because this is helpful. Because I do need some good in-between boxes. Shoebox. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, that's really helpful. Why did I not know this? Why did I not know this, Truman? Because I'll show you the box dilemma. It's not really that much of a dilemma, but I'll show you the box dilemma that I'm having. Your eBay's probably a lot better than mine. Ooh, good prices on stuff. I'm looking at your copy of Silent Hill for the room. Do you have... That's fair. Do you feel like... I like your name as well. Do you feel like you get a lot of returns or like people being weird or condition stuff? You have some really good stuff listed. That's good to know, because I feel like I'm like anxiously overzealous about like the way that I list stuff and pack stuff and things like that. What kind of scams have you run into? And how do you deal with that, if you don't mind me asking? And how do you deal with returns personally? Because I read horror stories like on the eBay sellers subreddit. And then what do you do? Because aren't you stuck? Almost always eBay takes your side since I've been a member for... Oh, okay. So that's good to know. So, like, there is some, I guess, loyalty, I guess. good, because I've heard it's become more, and again, I don't know how true this is because people are just dramatic, but I've heard it's become more like buyer centric. Which I don't necessarily know if that's a bad thing. People are very dramatic when they talk about eBay stuff too. It's like defusing a bomb. Is that something I should be aware of? I haven't really dealt with that yet, but like, should I be wary of that? Because I didn't even think to check that. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna throw this away really fast. I'll be back in 1 second. You save yourself trouble by avoiding some people that have a bad reputation. That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Remember to take out the outdoor trash cans because the trash is being picked up tomorrow. Are there settings that you have turned on or turned off? Like, I see that eBay has combined orders, which I just turned on, and automatic offers. Is there anything that you're like, avoid, don't avoid, etc.? I love muffins. You know, I love Costco muffins. I know I'm eating this weird. Take a bite. Oh. Nom 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 nom. That payment has to be immediate. That's a good point. I should probably check to make sure that I only have the US selected. Because I do not want to do international shipping. it's not for you. Oh. Do I have blocked buyers? Oh. Apparently I have one person blocked. How the hell do I change this? What a mystery. I guess we'll never know. Hello, Dix. How are you? Why are you unemployed? Hello? What kind? Did you willingly leave? Hello, I almost went solo. SWPL Gaming. I call live. Must be late for you. UK at 6 p.m. Shadow Memories are origins and why. It's actually early for me. It's about to be 1 p.m. It's 12:54. So it's like afternoon. Shadow Memories is my favorite. Absolutely. 110%. Such a good game. Super unique. The psychological profiling system was like way ahead of its time. It's just such a phenomenal game. It's fun. It's interesting. It has amazing replay value. I think it's really heartbreaking. And it's just like a breath of fresh air. And the controls on the Wii are really interesting. Yeah, just iconic. I mean, I don't have anything against Origins. I don't find it to have as much replay value as Shattered Memories. They fired you and said you were underperforming when you literally took requested time off and they could barely do anything while you were gone. This is insane. I mean, I know that it's a relief because like you wanted to leave, but why? I'm so confused. I'm so baffled. That's like the strangest news I've ever heard. I expected you to say because you finally like lost it and quit. That's shocking. What now? Why did your boss use competition? Maybe they should have learned how to do their job. Shocking concept. One of the flies still lives. I'm gonna lose my mind. Yeah, which would be also insane considering you also do like really important work. So I mean, nobody should be losing their jobs. Chad, remember it's a pretty freaky game to play. They got it right with the way they chase you. It was. I mean, like Until Dawn tried to do something kind of similar with the like psychological profiling, but then like noped out of it, like dipped out of it. So, you know. You know what would have been helpful? If I turned my freaking mic on and didn't like yell at myself. Wow, did everything just fall apart? What happened to my camera? Ugh. There we go. I don't know what just happened to all my cameras and everything and literally everything ever, but that should be fixed. I hope you. God, what's happened there? All my cameras just shot the bed. That should be better. I don't know what's going on. Everything just fell apart. Why is this being so quiet? I assume that this is registering as a USB device. So if I do
Does this change? Oh, okay. Did I fix that? Can you hear me especially well now? Okay. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, what we working with? God, like struggling to get this on. Boobs make everything in life difficult. Literally everything. You will never know peace. Hello, Oni. I've never played Siphon Filter, but every single time I see the games, I am always so fascinated. Give me a second. I'm going to mute my mic because I'm going to take a work call. Hello, I'm back. Every day is a living hell. I'm very sad, because freaking just I'm gonna shoot myself. They put Mario Paint on the Switch. This is dumbly fun. You just plug a mouse into the side port and off you go. Slay. I'm really sad because I felt like I was going crazy. Sorry for the really long work call. But I thought I was going crazy because I turned on the Trinitron, my PS1, because I wanted Silent Hill 1 looping in the background, and my PS1 laser died. So, I don't think I have any Dreamcast games either, because I could turn the Dreamcast on. I think this leaves me with having to do something dastardly. I think that I need to turn on my PAL Dreamcast and put in Hell Knight. God willing, it's just the frickin' PlayStation 1 and not my copy of Silent Hill and my copy of Castlevania the Night. Can you still fix PS1 laser issues by flipping it upside down? Gosh, that's such a great question. I'm so scared of what that would do to one of my discs. If I had a cheap PS1 disc, I would absolutely try that, but I am fearful. Oh. Why did you just... Dep. Why did Nightbot do that to you? I'm so upset. You should be able to freaking use the Peapod emoji. So, long story short, if I had a cheap PS1 game, I would try that. But I unfortunately only have expensive ones at the moment, which is not trying to flex. Luckily, I have access to way too many PS1s. So, where the hell is the power for this? It's going to hell in a handbasket. Well, unfortunately, on top of everything else, can't find the frickin' power for my PAL PS1. So I guess the Trinitron will just stay off for today. How tragic. Where are my glasses? Nightbot apparently hates the Peapod. Okay, that should be better to see. Oh, Rudy, I didn't see that you popped a fit check. Which, this is the fit. It's not very exciting today. I'm just wearing something comfortable because I'm sick. Alright. Let me move this out of the way. Medical discharge paperwork because, dear Lord, the medical stuff never stops. So, did I get anything else done? No, I did not. I did not get anything else done. Teeth. Big Gaming 64 in the chat with the Prime subscription. What the hell? What the hell? If you guys haven't checked out Big Gaming 64,
may I have your attention, please?
you live under a rock. You live under a rock. He's at conventions doing panels and gaming and holding his brother's cosplay. That video was so freaking funny. He makes amazing content. Truly one of a kind. He posts shirtless pictures. Oh, he's gonna crucify me for that. His mom says he's handsome. So does his comment section. So do I. What can you do? What can you do? How you doing? Thank you so much for the subscription. Happy 14-month anniversary. If you guys want to figure out how to use your Prime, Nightbot's going to tell you. That's for Twitch, not for YouTube. I'm going to jump off the building. Okay, this is what I need you guys' help with. So, hello, Jonathan. Is the stream deck set up? Yeah, it is. So we have these games. Okay. Which we listed yesterday. It's 6 games. I can't do basic math. Well, I have 2 different shout-out commands, so I changed which ones I want to do. It's not a big of a deal because I'm a fast typer too. So there's a lot of space in this box because this is like the smallest box I have right now. I feel like the box looks bigger because I'm not the biggest person in the world. I'm gonna see once we start lining this with, I almost said parchment paper. I'm not lining that with parchment paper. With bubble wrap, how things go. But I'm worried that's too big. I wanted to say that I absolutely love the rebrand and the new setup for your streams and videos. I think it's a great decision both business-wise and creativity. Thanks, King. Yeah, I feel good about it. I feel good about it when things flow well. When I'm falling apart like I am right now, I'd always feel less good about it. But no, genuinely, it's been nice. I was talking about, I've like mentioned this passively. Also, I am going to change this mic because I know it's not the best, but fuck it, we ball. But I was talking about like, because I still love gaming, but I'm kind of like in a period of time where I don't know what I want to play, and to like be consistently playing things that I don't really want to play is like, it's hard to show up authentically and be entertaining within that. So it's nice to have something else to do besides gaming while I wait for things that I want to play. Like when Silent Hill F comes out soon, so soon, like it'll be great to just focus on that for an entire week and just pound that. And then not feel like I have to be like filling the space with stuff that maybe I don't feel like filling it with. I don't know. So yeah, it's been good. It's fun. This is allowing me to also like take better care of my health, which is such a blessing. So all around, just good stuff. Good freaking stuff. I just realized that I don't have scissors down here still, so I'm gonna go grab some scissors. BRB, this will take me 1 second. Maybe less than 1 second, because I just realized I was about to attempt to run with scissors. So I'm gonna run upstairs and then safely walk back down here. The tracking on my Resident Evil tape is so messed up, but I don't have the desire to fix it. Also, side note, did anyone buy these? I'm such a Switch Lite lover. I think that these are so cool. The thing that stinks about like the Switches and the Switch Lites is that they always get their corners messed up. Your wife. Do you like saying that? Ugh, I like hearing you say your wife. It's so cute. She has great taste. I like anything gold as well. Yeah, the gold is really nice. This does not need to be here right now. Swinging around with scissors. Making good life decisions. Oh, this is another cool thing that I have. Which is complete. They have the tentacle. Lucas Arts. Anyway. Iconic. Makes sense. I mean, I like only played my Switch in handheld mode. Switch 2 is like the first time that I seem to be playing docked ever, which I have not been playing that much lately, but when I was playing way too much Mario Kart World, you bet, that's what I was doing. Hello, sweet meat. How are you? I will get better camera awareness. My awareness for like packing stuff is so not great. I'm like do 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 do. Also, do you guys like my desk mat? I am doing okay. Happy to see you here. What's new with you? These have box protectors, but I'm still trying to not get tape on the box protector. Konami has like really been killing it with their merch. I buy all my merch, by the way. I never get sent stuff. That's not me complaining, but if you're ever like think I'm a shill, I probably am a shill. But like I am just also I'm buying these things because I think they're cool or getting them as I got some stuff for my birthday. But I never do undisclosed ads. If I ever get sent something or anything like that happens, I'll tell y'all. Dude, I don't get it. Okay, well, I haven't really been making Silent Hill content. I've started back up. You know, like I took my little break. I took my little hiatus. I mean, that's just Konami, though. Like, it's the same thing with, like, the way they treat Western markets versus Japanese markets. Like, Japanese markets are getting all the pre-order stuff. They're getting like, so many different things. Like the Western stuff just doesn't happen. So I don't know what that is. Maybe a money thing, presumably a money thing, but I digress. I would love to do something for them. But the Konami Gear Shop follows me. They might not follow me on Twitter. I think they follow me on Twitter. I know they follow me on TikTok and Threads and Instagram. And the conversations I've had with them are very lovely. They sent me a very lovely message when I was in the hospital, and sent me a very lovely birthday message as well. So, whoever, whether it be one person or multiple people who run the social media for that, are lovely, have been very good to me. It was interesting because they did have like an affiliate program for a while that I thought they'd bring back because my friend Kemi, aka Whitney, aka Kemi Rowe, she had a creator code that I used to use, and they discontinued it. I mean, they discontinued everyone's creator code. It wasn't just like her, but still, I was surprised. Because I feel like if I had a creator code, you guys would use it? Question mark? Yeah, I've been talking about the TikTok ban for a while. They technically did ban it for like 24 hours. Oh yeah, their customer service is amazing. I think that they rehauled a bunch of stuff because before they were OKS and they were just the Konami shop, which I have a box. Where's that box? Oh, just tripped over an NES. Yeah, back with their old branding when they were official Konami shop and they did the skateboards. Do I have this taped up? Probably have this taped up. The back of this is so cool because it says the fear of the blood tends to create a fear for the flesh. I have just kept this thing in its box because I move. I've moved with this so frequently that I just never freaking take it out of its box. Oh. I never even realized that I had a trading card. That's gonna go somewhere. I was sad though that I didn't get all of them. But I just made a TikTok talking about this. When you collect for Silent Hill, you end up inadvertently collecting Robbie the Rabbit stuff. It never ends. You'll always have a million things. I was sad when TikTok was gone for a little bit too. Don't worry, you're not alone. But yeah, this is the second Silent Hill skateboard I have. These are my two Silent Hill skateboards. This one's from Graveyard Goods. Thank you. I'm happy you guys think they're cool. Yeah, they both have to go up on a wall. This was limited to 100, and I forget what this was limited to. Yeah. Pretty cool. I have a lot of really cool Silent Hill collectibles. They're just not all out. They're not all out and about. Sometimes you reach a point that you just have too much damn stuff. Too much damn stuff, and you don't know where to put it or what to do with it. I literally have the stuff to wall mount that. I'm gonna go back in the box. Konami seems to think Silent Hill fans are shredding all day, every day. You know, I wish I was. To their credit, I wish I was. I think like, well, one, I couldn't display them before because I lived in an apartment and I couldn't put holes in my wall. So now I actually can. Where'd they go? Where would they go? I guess I could put them there. I don't know. Where would I put them? Who needs money when you have Silent Hill? That has been my motto for a while now. I'm gonna go put this with my Shrine of Robbie things. Credit or debit? None, Robbie the Rabbit. I also found a hand, a disembodied hand, when I was clearing up some of my stuff, and I know that it belongs to Pyramid Head. The problem is the Pyramid Head I have back there has his hand, so I have to find out which Pyramid Head is missing his hand. Yes, I wanted to do Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Thank you for reminding me. I put them all away like a freaking idiot, though. Oh no, please don't fall. Okay. I need to put something on the back of these so it's not just like an open cube, because boy do I keep pushing stuff right off. Okay. Should bag that up. I have a bunch of stuff that I decided to not put on eBay because I think it'll sell in the store just fine, so I'm gonna pack that up. I think Resident Evil finished rewinding. I just ripped my tape the way I didn't want to. That's going to ruin my entire day. Why is packing tape like the worst? I think my personal hell would just be me trying to use packing tape. Which, funny enough, is my reality right now. There we go. Gonna stick that to the frickin' table. Someone didn't rewind this, and it was not me, because I didn't own this tape before. Not taking credit for that. I do have a label printer. Had not thought of a tape roller. That seems to make sense. I was just planning on continuing the stuffer. Need a tape rewinder for those tapes. Lots of tape talk going on. Wow, I did not tape that at all. I just did something so stupid. I just like put tape on the bubble wrap. That is not gonna work. Put that in the refuse pile. The problem with me is that I'll get all sorts of fancy gadgets and never use them because I get too scared and I never really actually figure it out. Also, did you guys see me drop my copy of Silent Hill 1? My disc on the ground? Not a great move. Also, my copy of 1 looks way more beat than I remember it looking. Which, I don't think it's my original copy of 1, because I have 2, but I could be wrong. I think it's just a stupid post office tape that's fucking me. Oh, I keep saying I'm gonna stop cursing. And you know what? In my own defense, I do feel like I've been cursing less.
Watch your profanity.
Did that actually work? Sorry, Dix is doing stuff in stream that I never knew existed. Hell yeah. That makes me so tickled. I do have it on the PlayStation Store. But I am always so shocked that it's still there. Guys, can I be honest? I don't want to respond to my YouTube Shorts comments. I wish that I could sort my YouTube Shorts comments from my just regular YouTube comments. And I feel like a lot of people don't know about the amount of games. Nobody's talking about how badly that was taped, okay? No one seems to really talk about how many games are still on the PS3 store. Definitely all too nice to read. Well, so one person, I need to change the title of the video because I freaking misspelled it like an idiot, but nobody's commented on that, which, cool. One person said nice teeth. I can't tell if that they just genuinely have a thing for jacked up teeth or if they're being mean to me, which, considering the amount of money I've spent on my teeth this year, doesn't really hurt me as much as they would think. But I am thinking of that one. A lot of them, there's a lot of thirsty men, which is like to be expected. I don't think this round of YouTube Shorts I've gotten as many negative comments. A lot of the negative comments I got in YouTube Shorts were back when I used to do like a lot of winged eyeliner and I had pink hair, and people were like, you know, they were like, I know what you are. I was like, okay. Also, a lot of people who are reading way too into my YouTube Shorts. Like, it's not that, it truly is not that deep. They're stupid little videos that I post as, like, placement content and to help get my views up. They're not discourse. I'm not a discourse haver. I'm not a discourse creator. I think today, with the YouTube Shorts, I think today is the last day that the Shorts are uploading. Or are you talking about NES games? Because I have a shit ton more NES games to upload to eBay, that is. Oh, there's the cursing again. I don't know, is shit a curse word? Okay. I am ruining the world one post at a time. That is my goal. It low-key is. I like with my YouTube shorts, I'm not like, oh, this is like enticing and intellectual content. I'm like, this is pure stupid entertainment. But yeah, I think today's the last day that they're posting. There might be a few random ones tomorrow, but just kind of making this up as I go. This is the same guy that bought that other large order, if you guys remember. I assume he just throws this stuff out. Maybe I'm wrong. Thank you. So far, the 2 bits of feedback I've gotten, and one of them was from someone who is very particular about packing, is that my packing's very good. I just feel bad because I had a bunch of like random leftover like bubble wrap pieces, so I'm just kind of using those to like line that without breaking off too many new ones. So I don't know. I don't know if that's tacky. Hello, Bink Ray. Did I read that right? My eyes are not good. You know what? So funny, Deputy, question about that. So if anyone follows me on Instagram or TikTok, or I guess now if you are on my YouTube shorts, whenever I post videos in the store, people think that's my collection. Flattering. However, what a weird way to display a collection. And also, what a weird space in a house that would have to be. I don't think it looks like my collection. I get the confusion because I'm there a lot and that's like where I post a lot, but I don't know. Are most of y'all's PC games, and did that help you get into buying games digitally on console? I cannot read. Are most of y'all PC gamers and that help you get into buying games digitally on consoles? Like, I don't know, I just can't get behind it. So my first console was my Sega Dreamcast, which now lives over there. And then from Dreamcast, we had a PS2 for a little while. And then like we had friends who had 360s and PS3s, but we never had them. I played PC games a lot because my mom has to play like the only games we could really play, at least for me. My siblings were way older than me. Were like educational games and things like that. So I played a lot of PC games that way. And yeah, I don't know. I bought physical PC games for a really long time until just about they stopped making them. So like I was a huge Sims player. I had every Sims game and expansion pack from Sims 1 through Sims 3, and I bought all of those physically. Same with Nancy Drew. That was another big series that I bought all of them physically. Of course, like an idiot, I got rid of all those things because I was like, I need space, and PCs don't have disk drives anymore, and I regret it so much. I regret it so much. But yeah, so I bought physical games up until then. What changed for me with buying digital games is that my friends, Steam is what changed things for me. So like when I wanted to play games with my friends, especially my friends who weren't local, Steam and digital games were the way to play them. And my parents wouldn't buy me like a new console. So like I didn't own any consoles that could play online, but we had a family computer. So that's kind of what switched to me playing digital. And also because like I came from a household where like a lot of the media I consumed was like very heavily looked at and like yes or no if I could do it for a very long time. Digital games were like a way of me bypassing that because I didn't bring a game home. My mom didn't see it. So it's like Left 4 Dead 2 is the best example. I've played that game since middle school. And I don't think my mom would have probably let me play that if she knew I was. So like the fact that I could buy that on Steam and play it with my friends just like bypassed so much. Oh, Leewood, thank you so much for the follow. My name is Navy, and I'll be your guide through all things retro and horrific. Welcome to stream. And then as far as buying digital now, there's a lot of games I don't like. And I know that's crazy, but I work backwards now. And I haven't been able to, I used to do this way more. When I thinned down my collection to move and because of store stuff, a lot of things changed. But if I buy a game digitally and I like it, I buy a physical copy. So I like buy the game twice, but that's kind of how I do it. So like my spouse and I really loved the Talos Principle 1 and 2, so we bought physical copies of it. With that said, there's certain things that I auto buy physical copies of. So like I pre-ordered Silent Hill F for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X or whatever we're at. So there's stuff like that. But yeah, there's a lot of games that I'm relieved I didn't buy physical copies of. For a while, I was trying to get physical copies of every game I ever played. So I used to have like a bunch of PS3 games and things like that, but it was nonsensical. I'm a PC gamer. I don't care about digital for PC games because I'm very easily pirating things. Constantly handheld games. I prefer a physical cartridge though. Too much a hassle. I will just buy the digital so I can access it immediately. I feel that. Yeah, it just depends on the game, and it just depends on like, I don't know, what's going on, for lack of better words. Yeah, I mean, I love physical collecting. It's not every game deserves a space on my shelf. Also, there's just been like a lot of gaming experiences that I would not feel sad losing out on that I've played. Okay, so this is where I need y'all's opinion on packing. So, I have this packed pretty securely. Each of the games is individually packed, and then there's bubble wrap layered around it. However, there's still empty space. So, I have like this brown packing paper. Is this not good? Because I was thinking of putting that in there and just seeing, like that'll definitely hold it in there. I just don't know if that's not enough, if it's too much. I guess 1 pea pod's allowed. Thank you, Epsilon. That's what I was thinking. I don't want to like overpack the box because I'm always worried about stuff getting crushed. I don't want to like weigh the box down too much, but then I also don't want to like, I don't know. Lots to think about. And I don't want to keep like just like shoving bubble wrap in there. So this should be good. God willing. Oh, I just realized I packed this upside down. Technically, I don't know. I'm really taping up this box because it's like a little bit flimsier than the one I used last time. You'll be fine as long as you're aware of what's inside. Nope. There we go. I like to be overly paranoid about stuff. All right. Okay, that seems good. I'm gonna double check the weight on this. I weighed everything before I packed it. I'm tragically like in that phase where I'm taking batteries. That's weird. My camera shut off again. I saw it shut off. Or depowered. So highly recommend at the end of that you label each box and take a picture. Ooh. I really appreciate that recommendation. I'm definitely still learning a lot of the tricks of the trade with this. So far I'm grateful because this is like a repeat buyer. But like apparently eBay's the wild, wild west, so there we go. Okay. Okay. Advice time. Because I estimated a little bit under. Under. So this is 4 pounds and 5 ounces. When I weighed everything, I did the scraps that I was going to use. I weighed the box, I weighed the games, and then I rounded up a little bit to 4 pounds. Because it was like 3 pounds and something. I'm at 4 pounds and 5 ounces. What is the best way to fix that? If like eBay buyer.
Ooh. Again, I don't know why everything's shitting the bed today. I know, math. Can I just automatically... So I weighed the packed box. I have it weighed. still awaiting payment for this? I think I sent an invoice. Yeah, I'm still awaiting payment. Did I not send the invoice? Let me track this down. I'm gonna message him. Because I think I sent this. Alright. We'll see what happens. Alright. I need to tidy this shit up. Holy crap. I wonder if I can. No. I'm gonna go grab a bin from the back real quick because I need to put that stuff in a bin because it's going to the store. It's not staying here. And I'll show you guys what I'm not putting on the store. So I was originally gonna list these on eBay, but they're like big and bulky, and so I feel like it makes way more sense to just try to sell them in the store. There's Castlevania collection, the anniversary collection, and the Castlevania Advance collection, which I actually thought both of these were really good collections. Like I thought they were really, really well done. So. And then two of, let's not drop these, the Switch lights we had, which were the Hyrule edition, that's what they are. I always forget the names of stuff. When there's like Legend of Zelda or like Link or everything version. Let's have an Alarmo. Again, I think these will all sell in the store. This is an original B1 Switch, factory sealed, with Mario Kart 8. And this is an OLED Mario Kart 8 bundle. These will actually, I didn't want to grab a bigger bin because I thought these would work. trying to figure out where I want outgoing stuff to go. I know, I really like the Zelda ones. It's not just you, I have to move closer to it. Yeah, I gotta move closer to the mic. It might be low, but most likely I'm just not speaking clearly. Okay, so we have one packed that order, which is good. I still haven't listed anything, which isn't crazy because I'm like dragging ass a little bit. Delete that. Okay, so they did get the invoice. Perfect. Okay. So, what do I want to do? I have 45 NES games. I have a stack there. I have a bunch there. I should put a note on that. Let's see. Ship order. We did get this done. And again, we're gonna update this checklist. It's gonna be a lot cooler. So I'm excited about that. Contact the HVAC guys, subs bank account, ship order. Oh, I wanted to check and message someone. I think this is probably a good time for me to walk the dogs. So I think that's what I'm gonna go do. We'll walk the dogs, take a quick break, come back, list stuff. Fingers crossed that I'll have a label for this, and we'll go from there. So I'll be right back. If you guys want to be pinged, you can join the Discord, or you can check out my socials. I'll probably post that I'm back on Discord and Twitter, so you guys can keep an eye out there. But I will be right back in like a few minutes. Who let the dogs out? It's about to be me. All right, I'll see you guys soon. took way longer than expected because I keep getting wrapped up in stuff. But that's the joy of doing a bunch of different things and technically working from home. I gotta ping everyone. I feel so sweaty. Probably because it's hot as freaking Hades. What is going on with YouTube? YouTube does not want to show my chat. Hello, Mindburn! I don't have any Zelda 1 today, sadly. It's Navy. Navy's back. Back and better than ever. Hello, Yuri! Thank you, Mind Pacific. I appreciate that. Again, sorry that took so long. Always something. Just say that I'm back. I didn't mean to do that! I'm also just moving so much slower lately. Not lately. I've actually been doing better. Truthfully, I've been doing better. Like... Oh, I don't want to do that. Well, if you said anything in chat, like, within the last 2 seconds, please say it again. Oh, now you won't. What the hell? But no, overall, I really do feel like I'm doing better. I shouldn't complain. Like, as far as, like, health-wise and bouncing back-wise, it's definitely slower than I want it to be, but, like, I need to remember to celebrate my successes. I got strawberry lemonade. Also, yes, I am wearing sweatpants like a freaking psychopath, and how hot is it? What is it? Freaking... See, how hot is the weather right now? It's 93 degrees, but feels like 98. I think the Las Vegas sphere is evil. I won't expand on that, but every time I see it, I'm like deeply upset by it. Happy 21-month anniversary! I do. I still want to get birthday tea, even though it's like way past my birthday now. How is the new house? Are you guys like all set up? I keep meaning to reach out about it because I need to update this. Cause Chris and I keep talking about it. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for supporting the channel. It really, really means a lot. Helps me keep doing what I love to do. But yeah, are you like all set up? You guys out of the house? Is all that done? I did 2 things where while I was out, I did get stuff done during my long ass break. I know when I looked it up, it was like less than 20 minutes, which was great. How are the dogs liking it? Seeing that photo of Mushu was so crazy. We order more Invisalign cleaning pods. I don't know why you being in chat reminded me of that, but I'm like, I gotta do this. It's like, do you want to buy cherries with your Invisalign tabs? Not really. I don't want to buy cucumbers either. Call me crazy. Wow, how did you guys get everything? No, I don't need to pay $3 for it to arrive today. That's crazy. How did you guys get everything packed up so fast? I feel like you guys like absolutely crushed it. I love that. I love that you have so much Twilight stuff that it's going into separate places. That's so iconic. I don't really want to take my... I should take my Invisalign out. I'm not going to be lazy. That's crazy. You guys are so efficient. And it was her birthday the other day. I meant to message her happy birthday, right? It was her birthday, or did I just like make that up? Because I do love to make things up. We back, Oni. On the 20th, nice.
But if you feel like I got the antidote. When you wave your pantyhose, sing the chorus and it goes. I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up, please stand up. Cause I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up, please stand. And it goes. I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up, please stand up. Cause I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up, please stand up.
My music up really loud. I can hear it. Hey, Alyssa, how are you? I'm doing well. Just trying to survive the heat. Sister Ren, hello, welcome in. Oh my gosh, wait, you just raided me. I was like, do. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders, welcome in. Hopefully you can hear me. Can't tell if my mic level's too low. My name is Navy. I'll be your guide through all things retro and horrific. Over on the channel, we do a bunch of different things, mainly co-working streams right now. That's been like our thing. So hopefully you'll stick around. If you like retro games, if you like horror games, you're in the right place. You guys should go check out... How haven't I followed you? There we go. That's rectified. You guys should go check out Smiley Lissa. Looks like she also plays a lot of cool games. Horror games, things like that. How was stream? And if you need to do like post-stream stuff, take care of yourself, do all that, please feel free to. Self-care is super important. But welcome in. Hello, Sister Ren. Hello, Crazy Pyro. Hello, One-Eyed Monkey. Sister Ren, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Peapod, my dear. Once again, my name is Navy. Sipping on a strawberry, I think it's strawberry lemonade, but it says strawberry lemon. Oh, you're on your affiliate run. What do you need to hit affiliate? What do you, you're like, what, 2 followers away from 50? It's pretty amazing. That is so exciting. Everybody please go check out Smiley Lissa. Let's get her.
You got it, you got it, you got it, you got it. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get there. Don't worry.
What are your magical plans for streaming? Mainly Dead by Daylight. So you've done Dead by Daylight and the Mortuary Assistant. Anything else that you're thinking about streaming?
Okay.
Exactly.
It takes time, and trust me, it takes time.
Sorry, I was stalking you, so everybody probably heard me stalk you. That's super exciting. Congratulations. That's like a major accomplishment. Affiliate's not easy. I know, Paul, I was just saying, I think you helped me hit affiliate. It's getting so long. It's been so long that now I'm like, I don't really remember. But that is amazing. In 3 days, that's a huge accomplishment. Paul was the one that told me about founders badges. It does. It really all bleeds together. So it'll be exciting for people to get founders badges. I've been streaming long enough that I've removed some people's founders badges. Which I only did for people that I like actively am like not chill with anymore. Yeah, I think you were. I don't know what happened. Were you first 3? I don't know. I remember mine went by super freaking fast, and I like don't remember who got them. Or weren't you like one off or something? Like weren't you about to get one and it didn't? I don't remember. I just remember there were a few people that had tried to get them, which this is like not even a thing to complain about because it's like people were excited to support me and then they did not. Oh, nice. I've always used Elgato for capture cards, and they've been pretty good to me. I don't think I can ship this order yet. I don't think this person's paid yet. I keep saying this. I keep complaining. I'm not even complaining. I just like am like, I know I put this on my list, but then I'm like, I can't actually ship it because it's not, there's nothing even shipped. That'll be awesome. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you're gonna stream Dead by Daylight, you always have to prepare for the eventual Dead by Daylight burnout. Granted, Paul has fought it somehow, which I respect. But yeah, there's a lot of good games out there. Good multiplayer games, good single player games, lots of good games coming out as well. You are. I don't know how you do it. Although again, I've played it a little bit semi-recently. I was like, oh, this is fun again. Yeah, I don't really remember what happened with me. I think part of what killed my love for it, some of it was the community, but not as much of it as you would expect. Because, yeah, I also didn't take it very seriously. And then I just got freaked out when I had my seizure playing it, and then I was just like, Dead by Daylight's gonna kill me. I love going through people's Reddit accounts. It's iconic. Because they'll be like, if someone's on the eBay sellers Reddit talking about, like they made the first sale, which is great. But then I go into their account and they're like talking about, you know, Sylvian family, the Calco critters, and their love of them. I'm like, that's great. I love how multifaceted you are. Do you still play Doctor when you play Dead by Daylight? I like the dedication to it. I'm sad because I really want to enjoy playing Wraith. I really want to enjoy Wraith because he has a bunch of Phantom Opera inspired stuff, but I just can't do it. I'm not good at him. I'm not good at the uncloaking and like smacking. Or like I feel like I always can't see Wraith, and I feel like everyone can see me when I play him. I loved his skin for the Masquerade event too. Use either Bone Clap or Silent Bell, and the key is a brown add-on called Soot. It hides your stain for 6 seconds after cloaking. That's how you can get your grabs. Oh. So I just need to just do a specific build. As soon as I finish my strawberry lemonade, we're gonna get up and list some more games. And I think I'm gonna start with like maximizing workflow because I was thinking about how like I take photos on my phone and then I email them to myself and then I list stuff, and then I was like, I should just create drafts on my phone and then come and change them that way. WWE is fascinating. It adds like a small fabric on a character and it somehow breaks the graphics mechanics in like half the killer roster. It is. We love a good game that breaks easily, like The Sims. Did you guys see that like one of the most recent Sims patches, they frickin' like deleted pregnancy from the game somehow? I'm like, how does that happen? Yeah, I know. That's what I realized. I was like, I'm making this too complicated myself because I want to be able to look through my drafts on the computer to make sure I didn't miss anything. But like this whole workaround thing. Also, like then I was missing photos on certain things. Reading people's experiences on eBay. talking about scams. There's so many insane scams. I'm impressed. It's crazy how many people, I like get it. I get that when someone messes with your business and your finances, like, you want to react and like take it up, but the amount of people who like do take up legal action on something that they sold that's not expensive at all, I'm like, ugh. All right. I guess let's get rolling. You know what's another bizarre subreddit to lurk in is the plastic surgery subreddit. It's really crazy because people will be like, I got plastic surgery and like now I feel like I look too fake, and I'm like, I understand that that might have not been the point, but also how is it not? I don't know. Plastic surgery scares me. Okay. I say, as I apply my Invisalign to fix my teeth. So that needs to be listed. Where's my mic?
Okay. Let me pull you guys up. Oh wait, I should have kept this there. I wasn't thinking. There we go. Okay, let's go. Trying to find the motivation when feeling like junk to do stuff. Which is always an adventure in itself. I'm gonna move my coffee. I don't like to have like open drinks when I'm streaming because when I'm packing orders, because I'm always like, okay, great, this is exactly when I'm gonna spill stuff. I think this is what I'll do. I'll try things this way because I'm always trying to find a better way to display the game, display what I'm doing with the game, take photos, basically create something at least semi visually stimulating. And you can't really see well in the actual photo box, bin, whatever. There we go. So yeah, Uncharted Waters. I really know nothing about this game. This is one of those games that, like, I don't want to say it's an educational game, but it has historical inspiration. Thank you. I'm trying. Just never want to misrepresent something. Again, could I probably... Oh, I'm going to mute my mic real quick because I have a phone call to take. Sorry, everybody. I was muted and had to do a bunch of stuff. Do a bunch of banking stuff. '90s Cartoon Network is so great. I love my Powerpuff Pants. Powerpuff Girl pants. But yeah, sorry, I had to mute myself. But yeah, what I was saying earlier was like, I feel like I could probably get away with not being as like intense about my photos, but I don't know. So just don't know what like different people care about in some regards. Because to me, when I like see if we can get this to show. When I see like, I don't know, the whitening here and like in the corners there, my camera's probably struggling to focus. But like when I see stuff like that, it doesn't really bother me because that just means the game's been opened. But maybe something like that on the spine, if you can see like where there's an indent on the whitening, that bothers me. The boat ride scene is so scary. Yes, we're in a Willy Wonka mood today. It's probably what influenced me to drink lemonade. Probably feeling whimsical. Also, for people who collect retro video games, is it just me or like I can't bring myself to care that much about reg cards? Like that is such a non-make or break thing for me. Thick manual. I love Jumanji. Guitar for what? I immediately forgot what I was talking about. Well, I was talking about reg cards in video games, but did I say something about a guitar? Who knows? No, you're fine. I was like, I don't think I said anything about guitars, but it's always possible. You never know in the realm of me saying things. I did not. I have not seen the Jumanji cartoon. I don't think I knew what that was. I don't think I knew that was a thing. All right. God, my phone has been ringing so much today. What do people want from me? Uncharted Waters. Oh, I don't think I realized this was a Super Nintendo game, so I wonder if this is a late release. Maybe that's why it's so expensive. This does not have the map. No map. Save for later. Alright. One item listed. Yeah, this is going to be a lot smoother. At least in the realm of, like, listing stuff. Oh yeah, if I could find a... I love this game so much. I really don't want to sell it. It's super hard, but the little guy's name is Julius, and he's like a little frog. 8 colossal towers that almost crack the sky. You and Julius, the Anarian hybrid, are charged with the task of collapsing the alien towers. As Julius climbs and leaps across the face of each tower, he is confronted by potent and very deadly adversaries. Roving hexalongs, scanning eyeballs, orbiting spheroids, and dissolving pathways threaten you at every turn. Their mere touch will cost you your life. Yet somehow you must reach the tower's top in order to detonate your powerful D-bombs. Your courage, skill, and determination will guide you to the summit of Castilian. Fire your Carbono bombs. Carbonono bombs? I cannot read that. Catch the high-speed elevator. Escape into the doorways of the unknown. The island's future depends upon you and Julius. Watch him, learn his secrets, and demolition will become your game. I want to take a photo of these games. As a stack. So we're going to do this without dropping them because they're a lot slippier. Slippier? They're a lot more slippery than one would think. Keep stepping on tape. Alright, I'm setting Castilian to the side because I'm emo about it and I don't want to sell it. YouTube actually has the hookup for a lot of old cartoons. I still like to own them, but yeah, no, YouTube, if you're looking for good cartoons and good uploads of them, YouTube has a bunch of good ones. I've like watched Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Scooby-Doo and Transformers. A lot of the times, too, the streams are, like, official. So, it's very interesting. We're doing Clash at Demon Head. Can a one-man engine of destruction prevent mankind's extinction? The characters' names in this game are Professor Plum and Sergeant Billy Big Bang Blitz. Billy Big Blaine Blitz. Daniel's box art was so crazy. It is a mouthful. What are you doing up? My dog's up. I should put him in the background. I don't know where my other dog is. I built a couch down here, hoping that he would chill down here. But I guess he doesn't want to. Oh! A rebate coupon. Let me actually show this here. With the purchase of GoGo 13 or Bump and Jump. You can redeem it for $2. With the copy of receipts for both games, this coupon is redeemable for $5. That's crazy. Nintendo Powers cost $3.50. So one Nintendo Power was $3.50, and it was 21 bucks for 6 issues. But if you subscribe within 30 days of the purchase, you pay just $15. Unless you're in Washington State or Canada. In that case, get wrecked. Did you ever play Clash of Demon Head? I've had long hair for such a long time now, you would really expect me to be used to it, but I'm really not. I don't have all the Silent Hill strategy guides. I legitimately think I only have a guide for Silent Hill 3, which is such a bummer because I would love to have all the guides. I really like game guides. I use game guides. So it bums me out that I don't have any. And it's always been one of those things where I've said that like I'm gonna collect them maybe as they come through the store, but they legitimately never come through the store. The one that came through the store, which is the one I had for Silent Hill 3, legitimately, please don't drop things, legitimately only came through because it was a regular who had bought it at some point, and he traded it in because he knew that I would want it. But like, yeah, I don't really, otherwise, I don't see the guides for the games. In which way Off the top of my head, I can't think of examples of it being inaccurate, but I have admittedly not like perused it enough. So I'm not going to pretend to be an expert about that. The only thing I can immediately think of is that they purposefully, on a lot of the promotional material for that game, gave her a fake name. So, Clash at Demon Head. It is funny that you mentioned that because I literally just pulled it out like yesterday. I don't know where I want to keep this. Everything is just being doomed to the top of my fridge for now. All right. Ultimate Basketball. All the fast breaking, slam dunking, in your face action you can handle. I had to look it up to verify that I'm not misremembering. Konami changed the puzzles after giving the info to be published, so the guide had the wrong. Oh, I don't think I ever realized that. That's funny because when the last time, or when I got the guide and when I tried to use it, was probably like a year and a half ago. That sounds accurate. And we didn't make it very far in the game because I used to play the whole Silent Hill franchise every year. And I've kind of fallen off of that. So it's so funny. The one year that I'm like, you know what, actually, I'm not going to finish this, was the year that we had the guide. And I didn't know that. Thank you for sharing that with me. I love learning new things about Silent Hill. Now I'm curious. I feel like I remember some of the puzzle stuff. Such a good game. I always wondered if the map was off for this one, because I swear I followed the map and just like did not get the answers I wanted. I do also think literally I get hit by a train every time I play this. This section goes on way too long. The mall section, that is. There's a missionary. Love him. love to see him in a remake. Interesting. I'm so curious about this. What a bad mistake to make. A guide with inaccurate information. I don't have, hey Nerdy White Boy, it's good to see ya. I don't have a lot of strategy guides right now. I think the only ones I own are currently Far Cry 3 and Silent Hill 3. Funny enough, I guess I only collect stuff with 3 in the name. I think I might have a Clock Tower 3 one also, which, again, continues to be funny. I guess it was all 3s, but I see game guides pretty frequently, just not as much for horror-esque games. The day is going well. I'm a little tired today, but we're pushing through. What have you been up to? I'm figuring out better ways to maximize workflow. Hanging with the kiddo. Only got scheduled for 1 hour, one shift this week, and that's an hour and a half. So I'm getting dressed for that. Oh, nice. What do you do for work? I'm sorry that you only got scheduled for 1 shift. I don't know if that's good or bad. Yeah, you always have to throw away stuff when it molds. Both Prima and Brady are great for guides. And then there's Piggyback, and I feel like one more that I'm forgetting. Just like to be particular about the manuals when they go back in, because I never want to like take photos of the manual being fine and then bend the manual while it's in there and then be like, send someone a manual that is bent. It's not good, although I work in the restaurant industry. The boss is 23, but isn't the greatest boss. Oof. That is always tough. Especially in environments like that. I've definitely been the young boss in a lot of scenarios. And sometimes, like, I don't know, for me, I felt like it worked out, but there's a lot of nightmare scenarios where that happens. And only getting 1 hour is kind of incredibly unacceptable. I assume that they try to schedule themselves for a lot of shifts. Half of us are thinking about leaving soon. I can't blame you. How did a 23-year-old get appointed as boss in this scenario? The only time stuff feels in order there is when he's not there. That's not a good feeling. I know I have a lot of friends who've had workplaces like that. Oh yeah, well, so at least he's given himself all the hours. And then making you guys supper. That's even a bigger bummer when, like, you have a family. I have, like, distant experience with this that I'm not going to share. But, you know, it stinks when you have, like, a business that you maybe really respected or was ran very well, and then when someone moves on, or, like, when, you know, people rightfully move on, someone else takes their place and just is not doing nearly as good of a job. I really don't think you can be egotistical and run a business of any kind, truthfully. It's such a humbling experience. At least in my experience. And I have a crap ton of support. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I personally think that running a business is impossibly humbling. I know. Fuman Go, I was literally going to say, please don't look at the dark, man. Oh, did I freeze? Oh, I'm better. That was hilarious. I freeze at the worst times. The screenshots people send me are so freaking funny. Dick sent me one the other day where I just looked insane. I don't know. It's literally gonna be like, don't look. Trigger warning. The man thinks his food deserves a Michelin star. Don't get me wrong, the food is good, but it's not that level. I guess it's good to take pride in what you do, but what kind of restaurant is it? Like, cuisine-wise. Oh, these dang, like, this technically it's not a black box game, but it has a black box. The coloring, it's so bad. Shame. Damn shame. Burgers and cheesesteaks? Yeah. Look, I love burgers and cheesesteaks. I love a good cheeseburger. But to be like, we're hot shit, and for that to be like your main food, I don't know, man. Yeah, Clash Demon Head was fun, kind of hard to describe. You had to go around Big Mario 3 map, collecting medallions to disarm a bomb at the end. Love that. Hi, Navy Dave. I like that we're both navies. How you doing? I saw you followed, I think, yesterday. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the P-Pod, my dear. How you doing? I love... Is that... Mira? That's so cute. That is so cute. Oh, nice. Well, welcome on over. I appreciate you stopping by. Making the long journey over here. What are you up to today? Yes, I have, believe it or not. I got 2 Miras. Oh, do I have any treats down here for Truman? Let me run upstairs and grab my treat real quick. me wheel him into view. Pug ASMR. What a good boy. Yes, all of the stuff you see, he is very happy, Puggo. He's like, heck yeah, treats. All the stuff you see, the Halo of Sun rug, the Miras that I just showed you, those are all from the Konami store. They're very high quality. And thank you, Nerdy White Boy, I appreciate that. I do think I'm a pretty big Silent Hill fan, I'll say that. I know. I have a yellow lab. I always want to say white lab because he's white. It's very light fur. I have a yellow lab as well. He's not here right now. He's upstairs. Guard in the house. What kind of things are you into, Dave? And what kind of animals do you have? All right. So, Cool World is a movie, right? As well. I have a cat and a doggo. Oh, what are their names? I love to hear it. What are some of your favorite older games? That's the best way to be. That's what I do too. Isn't it a terrible film though? What is the deal with it? What made it so bad? Ah! You have a Shiba. I love that. Is its name Shiba or is it a Shiba? And your cat's name is Boots? I love that. Jack and Jill, like the Adam Sandler movie? Oh. I don't know if I ever finished that or if I actually watched that. That might have been a movie that I like blocked out of my mind. I think one of the worst movies I saw like left the theaters level. Name Sheba. She's a micro pitty. She sounds so cute. Okie dokes, Myro. One of the worst movies like I walked out of the theater was Identity Theft with I think it's Jason Bateman and Melissa McCarthy. Just terrible. Alright, we're finally banishing Darkman. Let's see. You know, I'm curious when we get this listed who's gonna buy it. You know, I don't find her particularly funny. Not that I'm like, you know, not that I can say anything about comedy, but I really liked her in Gilmore Girls. Every soul has a dark side. Once he had a normal life, a beautiful girlfriend, and a brilliant medical career, creating synthetic skin for accident victims. Then he was the victim himself, brutally attacked by sadistic criminals. His face and body burned beyond recognition. Now Darkman walks the night searching for the woman he loves, a man who looks like a monster. He hopes to salvage his scorched flesh and have revenge on those who destroyed his life. Okay. All right. Oh, I love the pyramid heads. Those are iconic. I loved Eminem's cameo in Happy Gilmore. I loved it so much. That's why I watched it. I mean, I ended up loving the movie as well. I actually thought it was really funny and lighthearted and just like a fun movie, which we need. I literally think I watched this. I think I re-watched wound and watched his cameo like 7 times, no joke. One of my like vocal stems is saying Detroit what, because he says that in the Forgot About Dre video. So hearing him say that is like was so funny to me. And then also like the I don't give a fuck. That's like the song. I think I play that song every single time I drive into work, or probably every single time I'm in my car. So yeah, I just love it. I didn't. If you had told me that one of the funniest things I'd ever see was Eminem getting eaten by alligators, I'd be like, no. It was so funny. I know it had a really bang up cast of people. I love seeing Eric Andre and stuff. It was genius. I was surprised because with sequels, you never know if they're going to be good, but also with that many cameos, like I get severe celebrity fatigue because I just get like annoyed. But every cameo was so good and so perfect, and like I don't know, I don't get why Post Malone was there. That's the only one that I was like, whatever. I know I heard him say that, and I was like, please give it to us, please give it to us, please give it to us. But all of Eminem's cameos and stuff are so funny. If you haven't seen his other ones, he's in like I think Entourage, another Adam Sandler movie, Funny People, I think. Obviously The Interview. I think someone has them all on YouTube in one video. They're so funny. There's something else. Oh, have I ever tried buying or selling on Whatnot? I did. I have never bought anything on Whatnot because literally I tried. Back when I was selling on Whatnot, I tried to buy stuff, and I kid you not, the 3 items I Sorry, my CRT is making a terrible noise. Every single thing that I was going to buy, when I went to buy it, the person was like, "Oh, and it's a reproduction case and manual." Why are you charging complete and box prices for reproduction stuff? So I never ended up buying anything off of there. I have a few friends who've gotten scammed off of there. And then selling stuff was just like annoying. It just wasn't worth it. I don't think it's a bad platform by any means. I think it makes a lot of sense for people, and I know a lot of people who found success on it. It's just not for me. Obviously, it would make things like a lot more streamlined, but I love Twitch and by proxy YouTube. And yeah, I don't know. They did make shipping very easy. But back when I sold on it, so a lot of the stuff that I sold was like factory sealed Wii U and PlayStation 1 stuff. And like the review system was like really simple. It was just a star rating. So people were being so weird about stuff that I also got like low star ratings, which was like upsetting because people couldn't specify why they were rating low. So I didn't know what I was doing wrong. And also, they're factory sealed games that I was saying were not in gradable condition. Where are you going? Oh, you're going to get water? So yeah, it was just like a weird experience. Maybe if I tried to sell like normal things, it'd be more worth it. All right. Let's banish this dark man. You done? You want to just lay on the rug? Okay. Oh, this has a poster in it. You're like me when taking photos, always trying to get the best angle. Trying to get best angle, trying to be accurate. Whenever I see like a little break line or something, I want it to show. What got you most in music, beat or lyrics? I think lyrics. I discovered as I've gotten older that I have a lot of trouble discerning sound. And it's, I guess it's how it's been explained to me is that it's like an auditory processing issue that I got, interestingly enough, from being homeschooled. So, and a doctor told me this. If you're like, what the hell? So I thought I was losing my hearing because like people would talk to me and I'd be looking at them and I like could not hear them or like decipher what they were saying to me. And I also thought it was neurological, but I've had a lot of neurological exams done because I had a seizure disorder. And so I went to get my hearing tested and they were like, your hearing's fine. Like you don't have earwax, your hearing's good. And I was like, well, why am I having so much trouble hearing people? And the doctor explained that like one of the things that you get from like going to public school or, you know, being in a lot of crowded environments and things like that, is you learn how to decipher background noise and how to like switch between like different essentially like noise channels and like focus on someone talking. Because like when you're a kid, as soon as you start going to school, you're around a lot of noise, you learn how to focus on the teacher, you learn how to focus on your friends. And I guess when you're homeschooled, do you want to go back up on your chair? You don't get that same auditory stimulation, so your brain doesn't learn how to decipher all of those different noises. And, you know, I never really noticed it until adulthood. So when I listened to music, and I always knew that like my relationship with music was off because I never really listened to as much music as everyone else. I always seemed to like have a completely different experience listening to a song than everyone else did. And, you know, I was always big on like opening up the lyrics and reading them alongside songs and things like that. And I really liked instrumentals because it's like movie soundtracks and things like that because I didn't have to decipher between essentially the two sound waves. And I found, especially getting into rap in the last like 2-ish years more heavily, I found that it's really easy for me to like focus specifically on the lyrics. I kind of have to listen to songs more than once to really understand them, or like to understand the scope of like the marriage between the lyrics and the beat, which is true for any type of music, but I notice it a lot more with rap and hip hop, like R&B-esque era music. Like I've been listening to the new Clips album with Pusha T and Malice, and I like have to listen. I mean, in general with music, right, to get the full scope of a song, you need to listen to it multiple times, especially before making a decision, because each experience can be so different. But Pusha T and Malice and the way that they rap and their beats, I cannot comprehend. They're just so otherworldly with the way that they rap in general. But like I feel like to fully get what they're saying, I've had to like literally like listen. It's the same thing with Lil Wayne. Anytime I listen to Wayne, I like legitimately have to stop, like pause the song and look up what he's saying and like read what he's saying, because he'll say stuff that I'm just like, oh. Oh yeah, it's a great album. I mean, Pusha T, I was more familiar with Pusha T as a singular person than like overall Clips, I guess. I've just been trying to figure out what the best music recommendations would be for you. I've been trying to rack up my head. Yeah. Any music. I just like listening to music. I'd say I probably missed out on a lot more than maybe people expect. So I'm happy to listen to whatever. It takes me a while to get to things, but I will eventually. I have a section in the Discord, the entertainment section, where people can post, hey buddy, what's up? Where people can post, like, what they're listening to. And, sometimes I'll go through there and see what people have been up to. Why are you crying? You jump down from the chair, you start crying. You want me to put you back up? Come on. Up. Good boy. It's my last treat I have for him. Oh yeah, I like independent musicians too. One of my friends they're a rapper from the DMV. Their name is Father Saka, and they are a non-binary Ethiopian rapper, and they're super, super talented. They have a really cool style, just like in general as a person, just really authentic and really, really real. They're also just a very real and authentic person. Yeah, they're super, super talented. I genuinely love their music. If you follow me on Instagram, I reshare their stuff a lot. And, yeah, just like genuinely really, really good. Because, I mean, I wouldn't say this is always like one for one, but, you know, obviously, who doesn't love to support their friends and support local musicians, but people improve at performance at different rates. So sometimes people are really in the infancy of like their sound and creating and things like that in all walks of life. So like, you know, sometimes you'll listen to someone's album to support them and be like, great, I can't wait to see where you go on their journey, but it's not like something you'll regularly bump. Their music is like something that I will play, and I genuinely I foresee them succeeding a lot in life because they're just genuinely very talented. My friend Ryan is like that too. I went to a combination high school, middle school when I was in private school for 2 years. And he's kind of like an indie musician. I don't really know what genre he considers himself, but his name is Ryan Tucker. And I love his music. He sent me one of his songs that he's been working on. I can't wait for it to come out because it's just genuinely so good. And he's been like steadily improving. It's crazy to see. It's crazy to see people who have like that kind of talent. I don't have that kind of talent for like physical art or music or things like that. Like I'm just a consumer in so many ways. Or a creator in only technical ways. So people who can do stuff like that, I'm like, wow. He is white. I have not heard of that person. I need to wear my glasses. I don't think knowing my limitations and interests is necessarily selling myself short. Like, I don't think just because I don't have talent in one facet of something means that I don't have talent at all. I think I'm just aware of like my abilities. And I do think that skills can be learned, but I also know that I'm not going to take the time to learn them. So there is that. Which I think just automatically is indicative of like someone's talent in something if they just don't even really want to learn how to do it. All right. Dr. Mario seems to be such a polarizing game. People either seem to love it or hate it, and I don't know what Dr. Mario did to people. I say as I've just been dealing with doctors all day again. Oh, please do. Yeah. I've been trying to be more active, or like I'm attempting to be more active in local music scenes as well, because I think that that's really important. My friend Saeed, who did all my stream music, he goes by Kamaloscope, and he's a super talented DJ out of Richmond. Highly recommend literally anything by him. Do not know what's on that manual, but oh, Mac Miller, awesome. Kind of miss the Mac Miller wave. I don't dislike him. I just, like I always feel weird when someone passes and having that be like the first instance of you interacting with their art. So he's like, I don't want to be like, yeah, I like this person, I listen to this person, because like, technically speaking, I do, but I'm not hopping on the bandwagon of like, RIP, because really I didn't know this person or didn't really interact with what they created. All right, Dr. Mario. Not Gauntlet, that's for sure. I love when someone writes that something's near mint and then you look at the photos and it's not, in fact, near mint. I think I will actively not purchase something that someone says is near mint. Will do, absolutely. I am definitely, I think 80% of the time I feel like I'm a talented content creator. I do appreciate that. I do feel like within the realm of content creation, I absolutely know what I'm doing, but do I always execute that to its full extent and execute it in a way that makes me proud? Not necessarily. However, I do know how to do it. Yeah, people have a lot of strong feelings about Mac Miller, which is a beautiful thing. It's interesting how crazy just like fan culture has gotten. And also like how far gone we are from the concept of like casually, how to like casually be into something, which I get. I'm not always the best at being casually into stuff, but it's almost like seen as like a bad thing to be casually into something. Like you have to be the world's biggest fan of said thing, otherwise like, why are you even here? It's like we need casual fans of stuff too. Oh. Can you annihilate the belching green blobs? I want to take, yeah, specifically noting that corner. I think there are any other imperfections I need to note. Maybe the first song I ever heard by him after he passed. Sometimes I think like there's energy within that, right? Definitely within like passing on messages that need to be heard through what we create. I do not edit. I don't edit. I pay people to edit my shit. That's the only thing I'll never take credit for. I do minor editing. I just hate editing. I do possess the ability to edit stuff. I lack the interest. That was like one facet of working in film. Not that I ever like majorly edited, but working in film and like, you know, the best thing to do is go around and to as many people as possible and be like, show me what you do and help me become good at it. Editing was just something that like I think literally a few hours into I was like, no, I don't want to do this. I will learn this skill in a very basic way, but God, do I not want to do this. Ah, one of the flies is back. I think it's the last fly. Can I get him out of here? Come to the light, fly. Come to the light. I don't know where you came from, but leave. Thank you. Go. Now Truman's upset. I know, you see the fly. He was headed towards the door, and then he stopped. Don't make me chase you out with a magazine. Or kill you. I'm trying to let you live. Oh, you're so close. You're so close. I'm arguing with a fly. Go. There we go. There we go. Fly lives to see another day. The word edit is also very frustrating. The editing itself, I just think it's such a monotonous task. I think it's such a monotonous task. Especially, I think part of it too is like, how do you not pick yourself apart when you're like rewatching yourself a million times and hearing yourself say the same thing a million times? My old stuff was edited by my friend Rumpy. When my content starts, which this is not shade to her by me saying this, it's just I had no idea what I wanted, so I was just like, help me do something. When my content started looking a little bit more professional and polished, that's when my friend Ness took over. And then the last content, I want to say, maybe for the last almost year, let's say like 9 months, 10 months that has been uploaded to YouTube. That was all done by Leona, who goes by Captain Leona. And Ness did like the, what am I trying to think of? All the SEO stuff. Descriptions, everything. Edited does sound like a fake word. But that whole thing of like say a word enough and it starts sounding fake. It's so true. Because I'll repeat words out loud when I'm doing something, and then I'll be like, am I even saying anything anymore? Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh, it really does. And you're just kind of like, have I ever spoken language before? box. It's not quite beat, but it's like warped. See how I can get this to pick up on camera. I'm sure if I just say that it's warped too, that people will be able to see. Who learned me how to smoke? I'm trying to combat my own growing stupidity, but man, is it hard. I'm like actively horrified over dopamine addiction and like our attention spans rotting, and then I do nothing. I do nothing to stop those things. I started reading again, but I need to do better about reading. I have so many books. I need to do better about reading. I need to do better about not being on my phone. The thing is, I'm not even on my phone that much. It's like anytime I look at my screen time, it's not social media. Like, I'm not on social media. I'm like doing analytical stuff. Cause like the other day I was like, man, I spend so much time on TikTok. Like, I must be freaking skyrocketing on TikTok as far as like how much I'm using it. And then I like looked it up and it's like, oh, you're watching TikTok for an hour a day, which is not like a low amount. But I was like, dang, I thought that I was like, it feels like I'm watching it for 6 hours a day. And I also I make content sometimes on TikTok. So like some of that's spent working. So yeah, it just blows my mind. Need to fix the fact that chat's no longer combined. No, never really got into Logic. I'm not going to pretend that I gave it the world's like biggest attempt. This is a Blockbuster video. picked up this terrible habit, and I hate bringing attention to it because it's like such a strange thing to do. But ever since I got my Invisalign, I can't like stop messing with like biting my lip or biting my teeth. And so I'm making all these weird faces all the time. And like biting like that. Sweet. I'm excited to check them out. Sometimes it's just helpful to have somebody pointing in the right direction, right? I think after I save this, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Which should not take very long because my bathroom's right there. But I'm gonna pop you guys in the be right back screen. So BRB. Bum. I'm back. Get this last game drafted. Again, I really, really like this game. Thank you. Told you it would hopefully be fast. But my dogs are getting antsy. I know they want to get out. We just have another hour of stream, buddy. And we also already went for a walk, so we've gone for multiple walks today. And you ate. And you got treats. Oh gosh, do share. I like a good story that has nothing to do with me because then I don't have to be fearful towards anything. Although there is nothing worse than someone going, hey, remember that time? And you're like, no, I don't. I blocked that from my mind. My favorite thing is like, I am the type of person who people will think I was somewhere because it seems, or like doing something that seems like I would be doing. And then I'm not. They'll be like, yeah, you remember that time? And I'll be like, I was not there. And they're like, yeah, you were. And I was like, no, truthfully, was not there. Would have been impossible for me to be there. Oh, seems like something you would do. Like, can't argue with that. Hi, Truman. We'll sit down in a second and I'll give you some love. All right. Pull 10 more games. Will be tomorrow's work. I mean, I'll probably aspire to start listing more than 10 things because I really want, like, I'm gonna get everything out. Everything out listed. Or at least as much of it as I can. Because I want a good amount of stuff in the store. Because not everything's gonna be like an instant seller. Right.
My microphone keeps deselecting itself. I would give someone shit for that as well. So you're well within your right. I love you.
love you. I love you. Yeah. Why would you tell people that in the first place? I mean, I feel like I would just be eating seafood all the time. Truman's very sensitive. I guess unless you're balling on a budget, but I don't know. Are you balling on a budget? Are you balling on a budget? Are you happier now? Did you just want attention? We're just gonna go to sleep now. That is just extra lazy. Shake my head. Shake my head. I've always wanted to go to Hawaii. Especially because I'm watching Lost right now. So I'm like, especially like, yeah, I really want to go. What do you want? What do you want, Mr. Man? My 3 favorite shows, like by quality or just like things that I genuinely enjoy watching? Let's see. What a good question. We have to go with Better Call Saul. Love that show. I like Better Call Saul more than Breaking Bad. Yeah, so I'm gonna stick with Better Call Saul for that. Supernatural. Deep attachment to that show. Love that show. Currently rewatching it. That's just like my absolute comfort show. God, that's so hard to say. Because part of me wants to say Lost. Because I really do love Lost. And I always have. But, I really love I Think You Should Leave or Detroiters. It's hard for me to choose like a Tim Robinson comedy show. The last episode of which show was unnecessary. So yeah, I guess like I'm gonna go as far as rewatch / favorite shows, Better Call Saul, Supernatural, and then either Detroiters or I Think You Should Leave. Surprisingly, I had never watched the last episode. That's why I'm rewatching it. I think I made it to season 3. I know what happens, kind of. Like, I have a vague idea, or like, I literally know how it ends. I don't know how I don't know how they got to where it ended, but like, I know the literal ending. But yeah, I'm at season 13. I feel like I've watched till season 13. I'm halfway through season 10 right now. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people were let down by it. I don't know how you end a show that's had a 15-year run or 15-season run. I mean, to me, I've always been like that elitist purist. That's like the real ending of it was Swan Song, but you know, I don't know. Just Swan Song is just such a good episode. It's probably one of my favorite television episodes. It's definitely one of my top Supernatural episodes. Also up there is The Man Who Would Be King. Such a good episode. I think that one of the best
television finales of all time is the Supernatural season 2 finale. The two-parter. I think that's so good. I've legitimately watched that finale just like on my own. Like just outside the context of watching Supernatural or rewatching it. Just watch that. Truman's being so judgmental. He just wants to be pet, but like he's, I don't know. Parks and Rec was a great show. I've not rewatched that in a very long time. Now I kind of feel like I can't, because I just really don't like Chris Pratt. He really annoys me. It's a great show. I watched it with my mom a few years back. Ron Swanson's the best. I appreciate the lurk chaos. Am I muted or is my mic just not picking me up? How's that? Did that fix it? Oh. The chorus of "No, I can hear you." No, you can't go up there. No worries. I was like, what happened to me? Good luck at work. I'm sorry that, your shift is so short and all that. Oh, Truman, you got stuff all over my pants, buddy. Did you have mud on your paws? It is just mud. This dog gets so dirty. He never looks dirty, but like, we'll go for a walk and mud in his fur. Mud all over his paws, and we'll get inside and I'll be like, you're fine, you look fine. He's never fine. I just gotta start wiping you down better. Your brother never gets dirty. It's because he's so low to the ground. More time for video games is so true. Of course, I'll be here tomorrow, 10 to 6. As long as my doctor's office doesn't call me again with a bunch of issues. Which I feel like they called me again. Finally, my prior authorization went through. Hey, choose my Cook Unity meals. I don't know if anybody else uses a meal service. I do. I need to eat more vegetables. Yeah, that's your doctor. Test came back and it's horrible. We're unsure how you aren't dead. Okay, bye. OPS. Literally, do you know how bad my pain has been? It's been so bad. And no one's doing anything. I've given up. I'm sorry. I wish that wasn't the case, but I really have. I'm like, I can't keep demanding someone listen to me. I can't do it anymore. I'm like gonna go insane. I was talking to my mom the other day because insurance messed up my psychiatrist billing and was like, yeah, by the way, you owe your psychiatrist $750. I messaged my psychiatrist and I was like, this is what they're saying. And literally, all of us were like, no, you don't. And they had completely messed something up and just like, it's a whole thing, man. It's a whole thing. But yeah, doctor's offices screaming at anyone to take me seriously or put some legitimacy on my brain, on me. Let me choose my meals, please. Wellness picks. Let's look at the healthy meal section. Alright. Thai chicken rainbow salad sounds good. Ugh, I would rather die than eat cauliflower. Hi, B-Cop! How are you? If you guys like cool people who also have Crohn's disease and are
May I have your
streamers
attention, please?
that do Dota 2 announcing. If you want someone who's like a professional real streamer, real esports person, please check out B-Cop. Tired because of how much you've been working or tired because you're dying? How do I cook my cauliflower? By putting it in the trash. Fuck cauliflower. And every single person I've ever met, and when I say I don't like cauliflower, they're like, no, you gotta try my cauliflower. I don't want your cauliflower. I don't like cauliflower. When I was on the specific carbohydrate diet for my Crohn's disease, which is no gluten, no dairy, no sugar, no starch, no grains of any kind, you made everything out of cauliflower. I've had cauliflower prepared 10 million ways to Wednesday, and I hate every version of it with anything on it. And I especially, because I love mashed potatoes. If every person's like, just my mashed cauliflower is good. I got it really tasting like potatoes. You don't. It never does. Freaking pisses me off. Not you, Myro. Just the concept of cauliflower. Yeah, I can't eat broccoli. Because of that. Lobster ravioli sounds really good. I just want like a well-rounded meal. Is that so crazy? I just want a meal with a side of vegetables. Where's a power breakfast plate? Go. Sweet potatoes. Also can't stand sweet potatoes. That is just a me thing, though. I do like bok choy. I think I am gonna try this like Thai chicken rainbow salad thing they keep recommending I eat. My other problem is every single time I want something, it's what's the word? The vegetables are raw, not cooked. That seems like an okay way to eat it, because then you probably can't taste it. I can't do the texture. It stresses me out. What are your options? That's the only option with Crohn's disease, is eat and suffer later. Don't you dare try to ever enjoy life. You have to constantly be afraid to sleep or eat, but also only want to sleep and eat. I've never tried ramen from this place. But I do not like tofu. Thai food's real good. I really just want gnocchi. Which is not an option, by the way. I'm now just throwing things out. Chinese is good. I wouldn't mind Chinese food. Oh, good. Did I check in with the wrong person about the tsunami? Because I checked in with Myro. Forgot about my Brazilians. Do you guys get hit by a lot of tsunamis? I was at a commune in Louisa. And they kept making okra and quinoa. I don't understand vegetable people. Okra, I can handle if it's prepared lightly. Or like prepared well, but I can't eat a lot of it. Quinoa I can't do. You hate okra? I can't eat a lot of okra, but if it's like a little bit of okra and I'm not eating a lot of it, then I can deal with it. What shore? I don't know what's going on anymore, Yuri. I lost the plot. Honey garlic noodles with shrimp sounds really good. Cook Unity is like the only meal service I've ever used. Ooh, matcha tiramisu. Where like the food actually tastes and looks like what you ordered. Like yam, chickpea, and cauliflower curry sounds like a threat. You will not catch me doing that. Yeah, quinoa and okra do not have a flavor. That's why I think I've had grilled okra or something similar and it was good. I'm planning on making cheesecake and tiramisu soon and stream it. Send it to me. Can you send food? My wife says some okra and gumbo she makes. If I'm the same way, I can do a little bit of it. Yeah, after a few bites, I'm over it. Like, it's good. Gumbo also seems like a good thing for okra. I have not had good gumbo in a very long time, and I assume I will not have gumbo that's good anytime soon. Ship me a tiramisu seems difficult to make. I've made cheesecake. I've made okay cheesecake. I'm not like the world's most iconic cheesecake maker. Alright, that took way too long. But I did, in fact, pick my food. We love a good Blade vampire. Blade might have some of my favorite vampires. Sorry, I always think it's really funny, and I did respond to his message super late, but the specialty pharmacy that's sending me my medication texted me and was like, and it was a person, it's not like an automated thing, saying that they fixed my medication, which is great because now my medication is good until January 2027. Thank God. So I messaged back saying thank you, and then got an automated message saying that they're closed. So don't friggin' think about thanking them. They're closed. God forbid. I also was participating in a study and then never followed up with it. Because I try to do like non-medical clinical trials for Crohn's. And I was doing one. No, it's my injections. And I was trying to do this like mental health, cognitive behavioral therapy one, but funny enough, this happens every single time I like try to do something helpful in the realm of health stuff. It's kind of like Crohn's and Colitis Awareness Week. Every single time Crohn's and Colitis Awareness Week comes around, I get violently ill. I probably like Pavlov myself somehow. But I signed up for the study and then have been like too sick to participate in it. Oh, and I realized that I still need to do the banking thing. In a world where that's a reality, it's not that far from a joke. Okay. Self-service. See what happens if I click open a new account. Learn more about United Rewards tracking, credit file monitoring, mobile online banking, identity. Is it free? Oh, iconic. It's unable to process my request. Source of income: employment, gambling, gift, inheritance, retirement funds, savings. I need this in my name. Once again, the anxiety of doing anything with banking where you're just like, they're gonna come kill me. Free tracking versus United Rewards. Can I get a card for this? Okay, I can. Cash deposits per month. Does cash deposits mean literally cash? Or does it mean like, so like not, like literally cash? Not like a digital wire. Not wire. But like if I like transfer money from PayPal to an account, is that cash? Writing self-employed on stuff is always so funny. I've been employed since May of 2021. I think I started working like May 5th. I don't know. gonna save that for later because I can't finish. This right now. I don't even know if this is what I want to do. I think it is. I didn't know that opening up like a bank account within a bank account was going to be so difficult. It doesn't make a difference. What's the context of the question of cash deposits? So I'm trying to open up. I decided that for eBay income, I would like to keep it separate from my keep the account, like the income coming in from eBay, in a separate account from just like my main store account. So I'm trying to set up an account within the business account for me to transfer money to. And it's being like, no. I wouldn't be getting cash deposits at all. I mean, it's not unheard of, but like the first option. The first option is 0 to 500. My spouse is getting a bunch of text messages from the bank being like, someone is in your bank account. It's just me. It's just me. Once again, crazy that you used to be able to pay via cash for eBay. Yeah, I feel like the 0 to 500 is a good option in case I do input cash. But I don't know what they're trying to approve. Trying to respond to YouTube comments. Sometimes I just don't know what to say though. I'm just like, okay. Actually, a lot of times I don't know what to say. Because I don't really know what like constitutes needing a response. Because I too sometimes scream into the void. That's what a lot of my content is. So but yeah, I can't finish that. I can't finish creating a second account because I'm not gonna. My spouse and I are both on that business account, so I'm not gonna sign something in his name. So he'll just have to be here for it. Yes, credit limits are not to be messed with, but a lot of people don't understand how credit limits work. Every time my credit card tells me that they've like increased my limit, I just panic. I hate the idea of owning a credit card. I believe it, Myro. I feel like you have a good credit score too. I know we are joint owners, but I can sign for myself, but it's also making it sign for him. So I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like committing fraud today, you know? Your limit's 250K, it's insane. I know my spouse's limit like went up to something crazy like 50K or something. I think mine is like 3,600, which is too much. I feel like that's how people go insane and spend a shit ton of money. Cause like, I don't know if I had like one bad day, why I wouldn't be like, you know what, my credit card limit's 250K, fuck it, we ball. Literally. I posted a reel on Instagram for my birthday that says like I'm 26, and I'm realizing that now it's past my birthday, and that reel just looks so funny out of place. There's like these giant human dog beds, and I want one so bad. How do you get all the ideas for my reels? I watch TikTok, and then sometimes something's trending, but sometimes I just hear something and I think of something funny, and it just makes me think of it. There's a lot of stuff I don't post too, because it like doesn't. Sometimes like my biggest thing of like deleting content or like not posting it is what'll happen for me is like I'll make something and it won't fully make sense, and I end up deleting it or like archiving it because I'm just like, this like legitimately is, and like you can't, I don't know what I'm trying to articulate. But I guess usually it's like you hear a sound or you see a trend and then you think about what you want to talk about. So like for me, because I have such a like hyper specific niche of Silent Hill, I just am like, well, how can I relate Silent Hill to this? Which unfortunately means sometimes you'll have like 8 videos in a row that are literally about the same thing. Which for me is like enjoying the Western Silent Hill games. Like all this, like a bunch of my shorts are specifically about that. I should change that title. I misspelled Western. But yeah, I just think about how it can equate to that. And then it's like, I kind of work backwards as far as niche related stuff goes. Because like, you know, a niche is a niche. Because people say like retro gaming's a niche. It's not a niche. It's not niche enough to be a niche. Sorry if you hear this reel. So, you know, I'll work from being really into the Western Silent Hill games, which is niche, to being really into Silent Hill, and then if I can't find anything that works there, I will then move back to retro gaming, and then if I can't do anything that pertains to retro gaming, I'll move back to regular video games or retail, and then just keep moving backwards. Yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. Some things are like, this is amusing, and some things are like, what the F, and then I remember it's, yeah. I mean, that's the other thing, is like, a lot of this content can only exist in this hyper-specific vacuum that exists in. Because, like, there's some things, too, that I've, like, posted on YouTube as a YouTube short that really makes no sense out of the context of TikTok. But I don't know, it's worth posting anyway because I don't really care about it that much. Also, sorry, I have content posted through August 1st. So 2 more days of content being posted. But, what was I gonna say? I know I was talking about content and making content and yeah, I don't know. Like someone, I don't know where the comment is, but someone was like saying accusing is such a strong word, but it was about like silent. Let me see if I can find it because I know which one. I know which one it is. Oh, Yonder, you're literally here. LOL. Someone said, so it's about like Silent Hill not only being psychological horror, and someone said Silent Hill 2 alone wasn't solely psychological horror, and saying it's only psych horror is reducing so much of it. No one thinks this, which is a thing that Silent Hill fans love to do. Like, I've loved this franchise for 15 years now. And I've created content for this franchise for 5 years. And newer fans will literally be like, no one thinks this. And I've been like, people do think this. This is a thing. Also, not only am I familiar with Silent Hill, but I've been in the video game sphere pretty intense for a while now. So people love to say that. No one thinks this, no one says this. And then if you ever challenge someone, by the way, to say, okay, go look it up, they will look it up and then will find a way to still be like, well, you're wrong. Like, someone one time was like, no one has this opinion, and I was like, go on Twitter and look this up, and they were like, well, I only saw like 10 accounts posting about it, and I was like, that means someone holds that opinion. Sorry. And then they said, and I'm hoping I've interpreted this right, because the only thing I can otherwise think is you mean that no other Silent Hill game has psych horror elements, which would be wrong in every single level. It's an 11-second video. It's 11-second. It's an 11-second video. And I literally said, it's just a joke, so there's not much to interpret. I would say not in a negative way, you read too much into it, but you're absolutely right that reducing Silent Hill 2 to only psychological horror would be to its detriment, just like seeing Silent Hill as a franchise as only psychological horror is a detriment. So it's always it's like, I don't know. People do love to argue, but part of me is also like, there's a time and place for everything. And it's so interesting to me that YouTube Shorts is the place that they want to go for a discussion. Because I'm not going to have a discussion with you. Most places, but definitely not a YouTube Short. Definitely not. Isn't that literally what you call? Yeah, it's like you said eye, mouth, eye. Huh? I mean, I just like, I don't know, man. I appreciate your insight and like to people who leave long comments like that. Like, I do appreciate it, but like, no one's doing anything. No one's saying anything. No one's doing anything. Everything's fine. And usually I just wouldn't respond to, like, I've tried to get better at responding to my YouTube comments because I would not usually respond. But I need to do better for the sake of interaction. That's like the greatest mortal sin that you can commit. But it's such a weird thing. But the greatest moral sin you can commit as a content creator is not respond to comments. Like, when I'm doing social media audits and people are like, yeah, I just really don't get much interaction on my stuff. And I like, the first thing I do is I go to their profile and I look at the comments and they just have unresponded to comments. And I'm like, this is why. Like, you're not interacting with people, and also the algorithm doesn't think, like, the algorithm sees that. It's not pushing your content. And people always, you know, it's like, I get it. it's like weird to figure out how to respond to stuff. Like if someone's just commenting a bunch of heart emojis, it's like, yeah, what do I respond to that? But like, respond hearts back. I don't know, man. Figure it out. There has been an interesting epidemic. There's someone who I follow personally. She's not a creator or anything. She's just a person who likes to upload stuff, which is great. People should upload stuff and just exist in the world. She started using ChatGPT to write her. Oh my gosh, I need to tell you something stupid I did. But she'll use ChatGPT to write her captions. And I'm like, if you're just posting something for personal use, you do not need to use ChatGPT for that. Something stupid I did. I know I did something stupid lately. It's been like a slew of things. I'll tell you the story that when Truman got locked in the car. Ate broccoli. Real. Last time I ate broccoli, I did get food poisoning. But no, last year, I think, Truman was in my car. Yeah, it was last year because I had just adopted Truman. And before Truman, I had my pug Santi for 10 years. And Santi was like very, very low maintenance. And I also didn't really drive with him because I didn't start driving until about 2 years ago. Whenever I drove with Santi, he just like sat there. So like I could get out of the car. This is something genuinely stupid. So I could get out of the car and he'd be fine. Not like I don't leave my dogs in the car when it's hot or really ever. But like if I need to pump gas, they're fine in the car. I don't gotta take them out. So I was so used to Santi that I stopped to fill my tires up with air because my tire pressure needed to be checked, and I closed the door, left my keys in the car because that's my habit, and was not used to Truman because I just adopted him, and as I'm filling up my tires with air, I just hear the sound of the car door lock, and I stand up and I look at him, and he's looking at me from the car, and his paw, because where the door lock, it's a button, where the I don't even know, gear shift is. It's a button where the gear shift is, because my car is 22 years old, 21 years old, and he's standing on the button, and my car doors are locked with the keys inside, and I am like staring at him, and he's staring at me, and I just know that he knows exactly what he did. So I start like panicking. I'm trying to call my dad. I'm trying to just like, I don't know what to do. I walk over to, there's like a Jiffy Lube, because I'm like, I don't know, maybe freaking Jiffy Lube, the car place, can unlock my car. It's closed. I'm dressed like an idiot this day, by the way. And by an idiot, I just mean like, not for fucking prancing around town. I'm wearing like pink bloomers and a pink tube top and creepers, so like platform creepers, and yeah, I'm like walking around looking quite literally like a clown in every way, every sense of the word, and I'm like panicking. So finally I called the non-emergency line, and I'm like, my dog locked himself in my car. And again, I'm like freaking out because one, I feel terrible and I feel like an idiot, and I'm like, why would you leave your keys in the car with your dog? I also didn't know that my car could lock with the keys inside of it. Once again, old car, forgot that it doesn't do anything. And yeah, so I'm panicking, and like 10 minutes pass, the emergency service, or the non-emergency firemen are almost there, and Truman stands up, literally puts his hand on the lock and unlocks the door. And so like I'm freaked out. I open the door. I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to call emergency services back. I have to be like, my dog unlocked the door and let me back in the car. And I'm just looking at him, and I just know, in my heart of hearts, this dog knew exactly what he was doing. Like, he just knew. He knew, and he did not feel bad. They did. The entire time. Like, they weren't laughing at me in like a dismissive way, but like me freaking out and explaining what happened, they were very clearly amused. And it wasn't really like your dog being in a hot car is like a high stakes situation, but that was not what the situation really was. So yeah. Trying to see who we should raid, because we've kind of raided some of these people recently. But yeah, I'm like, everything was fine, but learned a lot of valuable lessons. Also got a backup key for my car. You know, that whole shebang, which highly recommend if you don't have multiple keys to stuff to get them. And to also make sure that someone you know, love, and trust has said key. Have I kept him from doing it again? Yes, because I haven't kept my keys in my car. He can lock the door, but like, because I have my keys on me, it's not really a problem. He gets in all sorts of trouble all the time. He's very, very smart, and to me, very clearly knows what he's doing. So tomorrow, God willing, one, I'll hopefully feel better, but two, I had a combination of the locksmith being here because I got all my locks changed, and also again my insurance authorization not going through, so I had to be on the phone with my doctor's office for like a long ass time. God willing, tomorrow we will be starting at 10 and just doing more eBay things. I really want to get all my eBay stuff listed, so that is the goal. If you are Twitch, good. Okay, sorry. My application was saved. You guys are Twitch side. We're gonna go raid my friend Christian, and community member Christian, because he's great. He's streaming Crash Bandicoot, which is a good time. And I will see you all tomorrow. Don't forget to check out my... Heck yeah, good luck with your eBay listing. Tomorrow, we'll all list together. Everybody's going to be forced to create an account, and we're all listing together. But if you guys haven't, don't forget to check out my socials, Instagram, Twitter, Discord, YouTube, TikTok. I create unique content across all platforms, and I love connecting with you guys outside of stream. But yeah, take care of yourselves. Remember, you're oh so loved. I'll catch you all tomorrow. And yeah, if there's anything else I missed, you'll definitely be seeing it in the channel. All right, bye guys.